What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's going on, Zilla? What's the reason for endless spires? Monkey Kings, for one. The best or the strongest DPS pet in the game. And then there's some fusion gear. That's a good map. It's a good map to farm. Alright, we're going to get some grind on today, but first things first, I need to clear up some space. I think I'm going to do some mad deletion here. Start off with pets. Just don't need a lot of these. What's going on there, Guille? How you doing? Yeah, man, you get some fusion gear, but the Monkey King is the big prize. Endless Spires is a great farm map. It drops some good pieces. I think that... What is that? Is that the... chest? The guard chest? No, that's Royal Gardens. It's a minor helm. And then primitive boots. That's what it is. The primitive boots is the hot item. But then the Monkey King. But the benefit you get there is you make mass amounts of gold because the Monkey Kings are so valuable. What's going on there, CJ Romano? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Anyway, y'all, we're going to do them all public today. So feel free to hop in and join. Oop, oop. What did I do? Feel free to hop in and join, but before we get to that point, I gotta clear up some inventory space here. I think I'm just gonna do some sell all type stuff here. Keep that one. I think weapons I can not sell. Ancient gear can all go. Kragus, what's up, man? Hallowicked, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday, y'all. Alright, now here with the armor here, I think I'm only gonna save like really hot items. And I'm just gonna do a sell all here. Like that is pretty much a hot item. I will save that one. Some of this stuff, it's just so debatable, you know? Like, that's not a bad piece. But does it need to be in my inventory? Decisions. Same thing there. It's not a bad piece, but it's a low passive roll. When am I doing a DD2 video? As soon as Chaos 10 comes out, I'll be doing some DD2 videos. I don't really have anything to do that I haven't done already in DD2 at the moment, so won't be doing any DD2 really until Chaos 10 hits. What's going on there, Reno? How you doing? You know what? Let's just do this the easy way. We're gonna scrap it. You just pre-ordered a new game today for your PS5? What game, Kragus? C10 is supposed to come like the... We don't have a date, but a guess... A pretty safe guess would be like the end of March-ish. End of March, early April. What is the best way to get Godly Overdrive? Well, Overdrive is Act 2, so... Massacre, Mix Mode... Liking King bonus difficulty, Act 2 maps. It's a serious grind. Getting any targeted 8 of 8 rune is just a serious grind, you know? Let's see. Actually, let's just... Do I want to just purge everything? What's going on, Freestar? How you doing, man? You know what? This is probably a mistake, but let's just purge everything. I'm not even going to look at the gear. This is probably not the smartest move, but gotta get some inventory space, right? Alright, now we're down to 239. I'm not gonna sell the runes. I haven't seen that one. I'll have to check it out. Doing good. They're free start, doing good. I am looking for a few different things. First off, I want some guard boots. So I'm gonna do some guard boots farming. But then additionally, I want to find some 6 of 8 runes for a tutorial account. I've got an account that I'm so lost in DDA right now. Well, feel free to ask any questions you might have there, Dragonhide. Let's see. Who do we need? We got some PDS. Not sure if we need the wisps in the deck. Let's start off in let's start off with a little Act 1, I guess. Publics, feel free to hop in and join anyone that's playing. You know what? Let's go like this. Let's poon it. I love poons, man. I just absolutely love the poons. So let's poon it up here. Can we go 3 poons? Well, you know what? Let's go 2 poons and a PDS. Yeah, man, they just don't want to fit in here, huh? See if we can fit that. I'm not sure if the DU is going to allow for that. You're in campaign, don't play very often. Well, I mean, the campaign, no, this isn't my tutorial account. I'll farm the runes and then trade them. I'm not gonna, once I get the tutorial account set up, I'll be doing lots of stuff on it, but I mean, you're still in campaign in DD2. The campaign only takes a few hours to complete. So just keep playing, man. Nothing matters at that point in the game. Just play, use whatever defenses you want, and enjoy. I've been spamming poons. I've been spamming poons since 2013, Kragus. I have always been a big fan of harpoons. It gives us 16. We need to reflect it. And then we could probably just go with some, actually, that will work out perfect. We can go 7 DU on reflects, and then we'll go 9 DU on some traps. I am a big fan of traps, but as far as tower-type defenses, harpoons have always been my favorite tower-type defense in all of the games. Well, I mean, DD1's got the glorious LTs, but I don't really do DD2 videos anymore, CJ. hasn't been a change to the game in so long that there's just no reason for me to go through and redo videos. If you look at the build guides from 2018, 2019, it's all the exact same. Like, I would just be re-recording the same thing. So no, I won't be doing any more DD2 tutorials. Those days have long passed. Let's see, let's get these guys. Get some penguin action here. So here, what runes? Act 1 has got some good runes. Let's just let it fly here. Let our bombers bomb. Well, I mean, if you want to re-record what I recorded in 2018, Clifty, then you're more than welcome to. But, you know, the game hasn't had a change in years. So there's just, you know, it's the old product. I'm not going to go back and re-record tutorials that are the exact same shit. So it's all about looking to the future. What do we got here? There's a 6 of 8. Noxious fumes. I don't think I have that one yet. I don't want anything higher than 6 of 8 on that tutorial account. As far as gameplay, DDA is much better. As far as visuals and graphics, DD2 is much better. So, I mean, they're both fun games. They're both well worth playing. The right answer for Dungeon Defenders games are, if you haven't played a Dungeon Defenders game, any of them, then you missed out. So play the game. So, I mean, they're all fun games. They're all worth playing. The gameplay loop in DDA, in my opinion, is far superior than DD2. But you can't deny the visuals in DD2. The game looks really, really pretty. DDA runs 1,000 times better, but that's to be expected, as DD2 is kind of on an old, outdated game engine. You should probably get to that there, Peaceboo. Final exams, generally, probably a good idea to study up for that, you know? It's my favorite pet in DD1, the dice pet, no doubt. I got everything selected right now for Fusion Gear 2, so I am going to have to... My inventory is going to get spammed a bit. Well, there's no dice in DDA. Sadly. Give us dice, Phil. We need dice. Dice are specific to DD1 only. They're not in any of the other Dungeon Defenders games. Oh, when DD2 updated the lobby, there was nothing new? I'm not sure what you mean. When they updated the lobby. That's not what he's referring to, Clifty. He's referring to a game update. Pretty easy there. There's almost never 20 people in a lobby. Well, yeah, that was a winter theme. DD2 got an update today. No content. It added 2 anime skins. But it's a free-to-play game. That's, you know, it's all about the micros. Anyway, like I said, just not going to go into it. No, they're not going to update the engine in DD2. It's a 10-year-old game. But yeah, anyway, like I said, I'm not going to turn this into the DD2 stream, because that is not what it is. Feel free to ask whatever you want, but don't have any expectations for anything that they haven't said publicly. And there won't be any major reworks to DD2. There's not going to be a game engine update. There's not going to be massive server stability updates. None of that is a reality in any way, shape, or form. It's an old game. It's free. So just enjoy what you get, you know? The chromatic pet. Well, I mean, what are you looking for? Dragonhide is really the... You know, what are you looking to get out of a pet? Because there is no best pet. Pets are best at individual things, but not like overall as a pet in general. I mean, if I had to pick best pet in the game, I would probably pick, probably the gemstones, yeah. The tower boost pets. But, I mean, they only do one thing, you know? Like, these little package slingers, the penguins here, these are incredible DPS pets. They just take a little getting used to the shot because it's got that high arc, but the damage output is amazing. Alright. What do we got? Power and fort, 1 bump passive and a really low roll on the good passive, so that's no good. Well, we probably got some runes there too. Let's do this one more time. Yeah, DD1's got an update coming. It's in beta testing right now. You can check it out right now if you want. Join the DD RNG Discord server, and you can get in on the beta there. Already got that one. I don't think I have this one on the alt account yet. I'll save that one. It is, but it's not. I mean, the community is a very large part of DD1's development. But Chromatic is directly involved with DD1 updates now. There's no public announcement of when anything comes to DD2. Like, literally anything at all. How do you trade on DD1? You go into, you start up a shop. A player shop. Let's see. We'll do something different this time. What do we want to do? Let's go with some beams. Get them laser beams. Hewing. We're going to be getting some more laser beams here soon. In DDA. Zilla, I've answered that question for you like literally 6 million times, dude. It's not possible. It's not mechanically possible for them to update console versions of DD1. You know this. I've told you this like literally 100 times. There is no possibility. It's just not mechanically possible. The game won't run on those old consoles with what's in the game now. So, I mean, there's zero chance that there will ever be another update there. I know that's what you want, and I understand that. But I think that's too close. It's just not a reality at all. I mean, it would be awesome if they got DD1 on next-gen consoles, but the old DD1 on the 360 is just not getting an update. I wonder if the Switch would run it. Looks like we got a little bit more room for some stuff. We can put up some direct flyer ones, I guess. Right, and then we get 8. So we'll backdoor it here. DD1 is always on sale too. Like every sale, DD1 is on it. How much defense power do I have on the Squire? Probably like 12k, something like that. I don't know. Let me look. Yeah, 12k. When will a new DDA video come out? Right now, live. I don't know. I'm trying to get a tutorial account dialed in that's like an entry-level Massacre Lycan King account with low stat builds that people can use. But I have to get that account set up first. So maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. I'm not, you know, it depends on if RNG hates on me or not. I'm actually looting all fusion gear right now. That way, if I get a decent low-level piece, I can put it on my alt. What do we got there? I got that one already. We'll need to switch up to Act 2 after this run. Take it easy, CJ. Enjoy your day. Once I get that account set up, I'll probably do some of those live too. Kind of theory craft the early game stuff. Or not early game, but you know what I mean. Entry level massacre stuff with low stats. Oh, that one. Oof. Got that one for sure. I need the explosive trap one. I know I need that still. Been playing DDA for a couple of days. Nice, nice. Okay, I got a little close. Rifted Squire Shields. People have asked for rifted offhands. I mean, you can't do shields without doing all the other stuff. You know, tomes and... You know, you would have to do all the offhands. Yeah, no rune will be over 6 of 8 on that alt account. Armor caps are the same. It hasn't changed. There, Glass Cola. It's not something you even look at anymore because it's all set. There's no randomization or upgrading or anything like that. If you have a godly set of gear equipped, you're at the armor cap. No, you know, no upgrades or nothing at all required. That one had mixed results. They kind of... Some people didn't want to mess with the armor caps and everything. So they basically removed it. It's all still there. But you don't have to look at it. You know, it just equip the set of gear and you got it. Now it's all about the passive rolls. You know, percent damage and power is just so superior compared to any other passive combo. And then rate, of course, is a quality third. So if you get yourself a rate percent damage, power, you know, power percent damage would be the best. Rate percent damage would be the second best, and then power rate would be the third best for a damaging defense. Ooh, I got ogred in the face mid-glide. It's all you there, JQ. He done cobolted me in the face. Flap! So who all is excited for Season 28 of Diablo 3 next week? It's definitely going to be the best season ever. They still haven't actually officially announced that it's going to be next week. That's the assumption, though. A week from this Friday. So still a ways off. What's in the box? Fort power. Boo. The armor stat? No, you don't look at it at all. I mean, armor would matter if you're for walls, but that's it. Oh, crap, I forgot. I wanted to go to another. I want to go to tier 2 to act 2. Okay, toxicity overload. I'm pretty sure I've got. I know I've got the pulsator rune already. Junk, 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 and junk. A whole lot of junk. Yeah, all about the passive rolls. I mean, are you talking about the armor stat, Glass Cola, or are you talking about power, range, rate, etc.? I mean, those obviously still matter. But as far as the armor stat itself, it's just, you know, it means nothing except for walls. You would want stuff to not get hit. And then the cap is still the same on buff beams. Well, yeah, that's all the same. That hasn't changed at all. Power, range, and rate on every DPS piece. What's changed is the passives. So, like, this is a buff beamer, so I want power and rate as passives on everything. I actually got Fort on that one, so I got a bum piece there. And I got crappy gear on this guy. But power, range, and rate on every piece, only upgrade power. The only exception to that rule at all is the lightning tower. You'd want to look at your balance of power and rate on the LT because the rate scale's crazy, crazy high on LTs. Let's see, let's head on over to Act 2 and do some stuff. Let me see something. I don't know if you know, I'm sure you know Glass Cola, but since you played last, tower target priorities are in the game now too. So you're definitely going to want to look through those. Air is debatably one of the best, any special enemy targeting thing from before, you would want to use air now. Alright, let's get a little spires going here. See if we can get the explosive trap rune is Act 2, right? I don't think it will show me. Since I've already got it. Or I can look. Yeah, it is Act 2. That's one of the big ones I'm missing right now. And I just, you know, all I need is a 6 of 8. I don't need nothing fancy. Let's see. What do we want to do? Do I bother setting all that up? Let me just slow them. Here's Exo Stomp. We'll slow them there. Let's throw some PDS in for the air. Then we'll throw some wisps in. Go something like that. I'm going to put these on their own separate buff beams to get the power. From the rune. What does that leave me? 31, not much. Little wonky placement there, but we'll live. On PC, I think they're out. 2 of them. It's the whole package isn't there. Just 2 of them. Shroomies are going to be tough because the problem with Shroomies is the defense itself needs to get reworked, you know? So that's definitely going to be a tough one. We got 3 left. I guess we can just go with something for spiders here. That should work. God, man, let me look at it right now. This is the song I always talking about removing from the playlist. Where's remove? Remove. There we go. That song is no more, y'all. I won't torture you through that one ever again. We got Aramir in here. Exostomp. Marcel is here. It's such a tough call, Exostomp. I mean, I'm a big fan of the harpoons. So I do use a lot of harpoons. But there's so many really good towers now. The PDS is super strong. The Beaming Blossom, Sludge Launchers, Wisps are really strong. LTs are kind of ridiculous now. The rune for LTs is big time. But the thing is that Overdrive rune is so good. I mean, it made every tower in the game viable, you know? Get bombed on, baddies. I mean, the harpoons would definitely be my favorite to use. All right, Guille, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful rest of your day. That rune right there. It's just a game changer in many, many ways. Makes so many towers really good. Nice, the neon green. Well, hopefully you're having fun, man. The ogres didn't come yet, did they? Maybe they came out already. Favorite map to AFK. I don't really have a favorite map to AFK, I don't think. I don't know. That's a hard one. It's a hard one to pick.
We will act immediately on the more troubling aspects of this report with respect to alcohol use and the anecdotal references of resistance by agency leadership to accepting advice or criticism about the fitness and readiness of individuals for spaceflight.
Nah, drop rates of nothing in the game are published. A 4-stat Arcanist with 2 good passives. I would say is probably like 500 to 1. It's super, super rare. So, I mean, now you can get a usable 3-stat though, because they changed the forced stat issue. So you can get Arcanist Helm now with power, range, and rate on it. So you don't have to have a 4-statter anymore. Before you had to have a 4-statter because Fort was guaranteed stat, always on it, and they changed that now, so you don't have that issue anymore. But as far as getting a 4-statter with 2 good passives, because remember, it's not about getting 4 stats, it's about getting the stats and the passives. So getting a 4-statter with 2 good passives on it is probably literally like 500 to 1. Maybe that's not that much. Maybe 100 to 1 for like a low roll. I mean, certainly you'll have to do it 100 times to get one of them. But like I said, the RNG is now changed on that one. Because the not requiring the 4th is just incredibly good. Those are little bombers from Throne Room or from Royal Gardens that Aramir is using. That's his AFK spot. Aramir watching Netflix confirmed. Good spot because you hit the ogre lane, but additionally you get kill in on that second lane as well. Definitely a good place to chillax. If you had you some reflex, sorry, man. Next map will save you some DU. Let's see what kind of a shiny monkey we got in here. Where you at? There he is. Nope. That would be a nope. The monkey of nopeness. You can make DSTs work on every map, but you're going to want to add something else in, Shazu, to handle the clearing for the large packs. Because remember, DSTs are single target. What's going on, Tawny? If you add in some explosive traps, you will, without question, have DSTs working on every map. Zero doubts. In fact, DSTs are still one of the better speed farming defenses. Your poor wisps. You can still wisp it up there, Tawny. They're not as good as they're used to, but it's the same thing. It's the single target defenses are not as effective now with the new lane schedules. But like, for example, here, we'll do it right here. You know, take what you used to do. And then add in an explosive trap. Actually, you know what? If we're going to do that, we might as well RO it proper. So add in some good AoE clear for all the fodder. And the last thing you want is your DSTs to get caught up targeting or going after a bunch of weak enemies. Lightning towers are really good, but they're expensive. You don't have to use just one. People are using it to fit it in for kind of AoE clear. See, let's go 4 and 4. Actually, we might be able to go 4, 4, and 4. How on earth is that route reaching all the way up there? Oh, because it's upgraded. No, it's not upgraded. Holy shit, man. Is there another route somewhere? There's no way I got that much range on those. I guess maybe I do. Oh, somebody's on it with a striking, maybe? No, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, there we go. Let me just throw some upgrades on it, and then it will probably be fine. Yeah, now it's fine. Probably good there. But yeah, so anyway, we got wisps all over the place. But we've got those explosive traps. And the explosive traps are going to handle filling in so the wisps don't get overwhelmed by all the babies. All them little goboos and whatnots. They changed the way, well, first off, Rift mode enemies got doubled, in some cases tripled. So the number of enemies is so much greater. But additionally, they changed the way the enemies come out. So they come out of the lanes faster. And that, of course, means single target defenses will start to get overwhelmed. But as long as you get that AoE clear in there, you're going to be good. You know, same for DSTs, Wisps, obviously. But they definitely still get it. Grab all this juice down here. It's all about the pet boost. So, I mean, you want all three stats, since they're so limited as far as hero stats to use. You want all three stats on every piece. So you're going to want vitality, attack, and ability on each piece. DDA crashed on Xbox? That's rare. Make sure you hit the submit, the little submit crash report button if one pops up there, Zilla. I'm not sure if that pops up on Xbox or not, but I mean, right when updates come out, every now and then there will be some crash issues, but I've had like almost no crash issues in DDA since it launched. If you're dying, throw it all in vitality. If you're not dying, put points into attack, look at your pet damage, put points into ability, and look at your pet damage. See which one is giving you the best, depending on where your other stats are at. It is never a bad idea to throw the points into vitality, though. And then you'll want mana regen. Like, I use mana regen and HP regen on all of my accessories, but at a minimum you'll want to get enough mana regen to keep your pet boost up through the whole wave. Still offline. That's fair. That's fair. Could be, yeah. You do move speed and mana regen and HP regen on one accessory. Yeah, nothing wrong with that either. Going fast is never a bad thing. The only real required though is the mana regen. Just when the boost goes away, you know. When the boost goes away, the fun stops. Why will that not go away? There we go. Gotta have 50% move speed to AFK properly there, Aramir. Gotta go fast to sit still, you know? That's fair too. I mean, in every game, movement speed is just never a wrong answer, you know? White noise too. Nice, nice. I haven't played any horror games in a long time. I tell you what's crazy addicting, I started toying around with this morning. It's kind of like a Vampire Survivors type game, but it's 3D. Like 3D isometric view. You know what? There's a 3 of 8. That's obviously not what I want, but it's at least the right rune. In fact, you know what? I hope there's a 6 of 8 down here. Let me look at this one. PDT. No love. What did we lose? We lost some stuff. Oh, we lost right here. Must have had a kobold sneak in there. I didn't even realize that was down. Some buffs going on these boys. As long as we don't get an ogre from that lane up there, we're good. We get an ogre up there, he can sneak a shot in on me if he wants to. Well, I mean, gas traps too. I didn't see your comment there, Tony, but gas traps too are just never a bad idea, you know. Really, for any stage of the game, Nightmare and up, gas traps are just never ever a bad idea. Oh, it's called Yet Another Zombie Survivors. There's a free demo. They can drop in survival, like in King bonus difficulty to me, but they're super rare. I mean, they're super rare in mixed mode as well, but they're even more rare in survival. But you can get that AFK grind going on, you know? So if you want to just chillax it out and watch a movie or something like that, you can sit there in survival for a couple of hours, and your chances are lower, but obviously you don't have to rebuild and you don't have to work as hard. So I've done my fair share of survival farming for runes as well. But I did find the majority of my runes in mixed mode. I can't remember what I watched farming runes. Oh, I watched the last season of Star Trek Discovery. Oop, we're at the end. Here's another 6 of 8 overdrive, but I'm pretty sure I've already got one. I yoinked it just in case. See, I need a 6 of 8 of that, shell-shocked. Let's run this one more time. It's not guaranteed hollow-wicked, but generally speaking, yeah. Generally speaking, the seasonal cosmetics, like the, you know, like the pumpkin mask type thing, it'll be around next Halloween, you know? I mean, none of that is guaranteed, but, you know, I mean, it's always a good idea to have events or things going on in your game. So anytime there is a season, it's just a kind of a smart move for them to have something, you know, something going off in the game. It's gonna cost a little extra, I think, there, isn't it? Yeah, a little walkie placement, that's alright. Did I put one up here? I did. Is that what I want to do? Yeah, that'll work, that'll work. And we just throw that splody. Actually, I don't want that on that buff beam now. Decisions. Let's just go without it. Actually, we can throw a gas trap here. Hopefully we get that bad boy. Just a 6 of 8 is not asking for that much, you know? I think it will, Timmy. I do think it will. They haven't directly said that it would. You're talking about player shops, right? Or are you talking about the tavern keeper? They haven't directly said that it would, but I think it's a really good chance of getting the player shops back. Yeah. The AFK shops. I mean, it really, to be honest, it needs to happen. The trading system is not, it's currently basically unused except from people who are friends or through Discord or whatever. You know, that 100% is the way to go. And I think, you know, obviously I'm not the engineer or have even the slightest clue of how to mechanically make a video game. But I would think what they need to do is, like, create a map that's just the tavern. That is 100% accurate there, Salika. That's how shit happens. We all know this. That is exactly how it works. Yeah, I do giveaways. There will be a giveaway for February coming up very, very soon. Very, very soon. Well, no, I mean, well, I would love to get Tavern Defense. But I'm just saying all they need to do is the current existing tavern, make it a map with 0 DU. So there's not like people like spamming towers all over and stuff like that. And let you start up that map and leave it public and just sit there AFK. And that's, you know, there would have to be some sort of display too. You know, because obviously you wouldn't be able to sit there AFK if you have to hit the button to trade with each other. But, like, they've talked about putting... One of the things that, you know, like the load times in DDA, they're glorious compared to DD2. But they're still slow, particularly with a full inventory. So one of the things they talked about was putting some sort of a vault or stash in Tavern. And if they were going to put like a vault or stash in Tavern, then you'd think it would be real easy to make like a display case or a public stash or whatever that you couldn't take any, you know, it would have a price tag on it. Oh, I do too. Exostomp, 100%. There's nothing better than decorating your tavern in DD1. You know, I mean, that's just... It's a mini game all to itself. I'm not sure if that will ever be a thing. I would love for it to be a thing, but I'm not certain that they'll ever do that or be able to put that in. But it would be awesome. People have done some really incredible things with decorating their DD1 taverns. Washboard has a really good looking tavern. He decorated it with the purchasable mana gems that you buy. Chewy's got a really impressive looking tavern. He's got his decorated with those experience orb things, the level up ones for beating true boss rush. And he's done it like 6 bazillion times. So he's got his decorated with those. People have done a really good job getting taverns and stuff decorated up like that. Well, there was some modded stuff like that, but yeah, I mean, being able to change your tavern, I think there's a lot of possibilities there. Like, you could change your, I mean, just the absolute basics of that, the crystal core skins. Yeah, DD2 is all about buying that inventory. I mean, definitely the best purchases you can make in the game. What's going on, Phil? How you doing, man? We just grinded out some runes here, Phil. RNG won't give you 6 of 8s if you're looking for it either. RNG says no. I've seen taverns in DD1 decorated with cardboard tubes that looked really good. I never really decorated mine. I just ended up throwing piles of stuff. Like, I had a pile of dice pets. I had a pile of seahorses. I had a pile of just random things. Getting some work done on the Guardian. Oh, man. Okay, let me see. Did I get one? Did not get one. There is Electric Shock. I know I don't have that one, too, though. So that's a win. I got this blue one. This still is all I've got. So I need to find a 6 of 8 Shell Shocked. Let's run this one more time. Sorry, y'all. I hate to beat it into the ground, but... They bring back Moonbase? People wanting Moonbase, Phil. Oh, you got a 6 of 8 Shell Shocked? Hook it up, Aramir. Hook it up. We'll give you 5 trillion gold for it. You can see Moonbase happening one day. Wow. Not a super complex map. King's Game, man. Hell yeah, King's Game. King's Game, Aquanos, Moonbase. We want all the stuff. Aquanos has got to be in there too, Phil. I'm just saying. And I mean, you know, if you're going to do Aquanos, there's going to be a riot if it doesn't have a seahorse on it. So, Aquanos plus seahorse plus King's Game plus Moonbase. Go. Go, go. Aramir get his reflex, yeah. Make sure I'm not snubbing off Aramir on his reflect beams down there. Can't have that. Oh, you gotta have the dice. I mean, that's a mandatory. It's like Aquanos. Releasing Aquanos without a seahorse would be criminal. Releasing King's Game without dice would be criminal. Criminal. Will the Guardian play more melee like a Squire or be a ranged character? What to say? Phil is going to answer that one. More like Squire. All right. Phil didn't say wait and see. I'm amazed. I'm amazed and proud, Phil. Amazed and proud. I was expecting a you'll find out. I'm looking forward to it. PTR win, Phil. PTR win. Oh, that could be the case too. They're done it. Phil has bluffed before. WTR sometime in March, hopefully. I'm very curious with some of those defenses. Well, I mean, a character named the Guardian, it would have to be sword and board. Thematically, you would think. Like, if you didn't go sword and board, it doesn't feel like it would match the theme. Unless it's got some other kind of nifty offhand. The teaser... now I can't remember. Did it show weapons in her hands on the teaser? It did. Was it sword and board? Oh, it was a two-hander. Alright, so it was sword and board. I mean, that makes the most sense thematically, I think. Uzar. Uzar being that way. WTF Uzar. Good enough. Well, I mean, we got... Let's see. The owl perch. You had mentioned, you teased in Discord that it would function more like wisps, but there wouldn't be wall hacks. So my guess there is it will be like an owl that shoots out, or that flies out and tags the enemy, but it will have line of sight. So it'll be like shoot out back and forth or something. Then we got the obelisk, which in the top left-hand side of that concept art, it said that there was going to be a laser beam. Yeah. So it will leave the nest. So, I mean, I'm a big fan of the laser beams now. So, I mean, more laser beams, please. The thing that has me curious is that buff pylon, or I can't remember what it was called, or was it even named? Yeah, I mean, more lasers, Lady of the Storm. It's more lasers are required, right? More lasers, please. I saw you up here. Oh. Well, I didn't have that one yet, but I'll probably... I mean, I guess it's good to have. I mean, I want to get all the runes on the all. Getting 6 of 8 should be a lot easier compared to anything else. There's going to be a lot more upcoming too, Timmy. I'm in the process of, over the next 2 months or so, I'm going to be completely redoing the whole guides and tutorial series for DDA. And then I'm going to include like entry-level Lycan King bonus wave builds for people to start getting that Lycan King loot. That's actually my purpose of farming today, is to get runes for that account. Sharks with lasers on their heads. That's a good thought there, Sophil. I mean, without a doubt, Austin Powers, or Dr. Evil had it right. Laser beam sharks. Laser beam sharks for the win. Let me just jump in this hole here. Oops. Oh, but you will, Zilla. You will. His buff. Oh, you mean the pet rune? I'm not sure what you're talking about either there, Lady of the Storm. Is it the pet rune? Pet Master or whatever it's called? The flash buff. Flash buff doesn't work when you play solo? Works on PC. Doesn't work on console? I didn't know about that one. Getting pewed, getting pewed. What do we got? We got one up on the bridge. I think I've already got that one. And we got one over here, right? No, it should be at the, oh, there it is. I'm pretty sure I've got that one already. On PlayStation? See what kind of shiny we got here. Where are you at? Not great. Not terrible, not wonderful. Where the hell did the monkey go? That's the non-fusion. Probably stacked underneath something else and I just can't see it. Oh, there it is right there. It's underneath that. Gloves. Oops. That's a good starter, monkey. We'll save that for the alt. I need both of those. All right, let's head. Actually, let's do it one more. Let's do one more. Just one more. You all have never heard me say that before, right? Just like Pringles. Man, Pringles are expensive now. Pringles used to be relatively inexpensive for like a light snack. They're pricey now, man. They're proud of that stuff. They are proud of them Pringles. Which, I mean, they are quite delish, so Can't necessarily blame them for being proud of their Pringles. Everything is way overpriced now. This is true. This is true. Grinding a game for real life cash? I would love to grind a game for real life cash. What game is it, Zilla? Remember that was that leak in DD2 years ago that it was going to turn into a blockchain game? It never came to fruition, but a job. $6 for Girl Scout cookies. Woo! Damn. I'm wondering how much of that money actually benefits the Girl Scouts. And how much of it is paying some CEO $100 million a year. Because you know they make a boatload of cash. Girl Scout cookies? That is like some serious money. Got to get them the Thin Mints and the... What are the peanut butter ones called? Tagalogs or something like that? Is that what they are? Or is that... Am I thinking a different one? You can only feed the addiction for a limited time once a year. That's fair. Lemonades. I don't think I've had those. I do like lemon flavored desserts. Samoa's got coconut in them, Phil. Coconut's a big no-no in my house. I am highly allergic to coconut. The s'mores they had were good. I'm not sure if I had those either. Yeah, I don't know what the chemical is or whatever in coconut that gets me, but I am highly allergic to coconut. Thin Mints are made with illegal addicting substances. I think you're right. No coconut in lemonades. Lemonades sound good. I mean, I like lemon flavored cake and cookies and stuff, so I'd probably love it. Act 5 boss is going to be a coconut? Oh, no. Oof. Anything but the coconut, Phil. Anything but the coconut. I actually had to go get a shot from using my wife's, you know, you see these women's hygiene products with all this fancy shit in it, right? And she had this body wash that had coconut oil in it. And I thought, oh, that's just marketing. There's not real coconut oil in it. I can confirm it has real coconut oil in it. I don't remember what brand it was, but I 100% can confirm there is actual coconut oil. I had to go to the doctor and get a shot. It was really bad. And that would be the... Of course, the wife just shook her head like, that's what you get for using my shit. What are you gonna do? You know, you run out of soap. You gotta use the foo-foo stuff. I just figured it was not real coconut. I thought it was like coconut scented or some bullshit that ends in that's like 17 syllables and ends in triglyceride. That's what I assumed it was. Little did I know they are actually using some natural product in there too. There's just a touch of natural shit. But yeah, man, that was not good. Or ends in fate. Oh yeah, that is for sure. Take it easy, Zilla. Have a good night. What kind of tutorials? Pretty much everything. From stat allocation to individual hero builds to like entry-level build guides for massacre mode to just various tips and tricks and stuff. I'll be making all kinds of stuff. I've been partially holding off a little because we know that the update's coming. Well, Phil said that he's hoping to get it into public testing in March, Dwayne. So anytime after the public testing happens. So I think probably like late March, early April. It depends on when the PTR comes. If the PTR gets here in early March, we could get the update live in March. If the PTR doesn't get here till the end of March, then it'll be more mid-April. But he's hard at work at it. Exostomp, thank you so much. Uzar, if you're there, can you ban that bot? Or Shadow Shot, can you ban the bot? Somebody ban the damn bot. Well, see, there's a problem. I can make you a mod, Shadow Shot, but if I make you a mod, it's going to take away your VIP because Twitch, for some reason, doesn't feel like mods are VIPs. So they don't allow people to have VIP and mod. So what would you rather have? Would you rather have mod or VIP? So I would have no problem at all making you a mod. Your call, man. Your call. Why did it not work? There it goes. There it goes. Now don't go banning everybody in one sitting there, Shadow Shot. Yeah, trying to take it to turning your crystals away. It's so rude. So rude. Need to pick up on PC. Let's see, we got a purple one up top. Aramir said he had a 6 out of 8. I'll beg him for it. Bill is a figment of our imagination. Oh, well, there we go. I did need that one, too. I had a 5 of 8 or a 4 of 8 of the spider's poison. So that is good stuff. Let's see what else we got up in here. Blinding darts. Where'd a monkey? Where the monkey? Boo. We got a boo tier monkey, y'all. Boo tier monkey. Alright, let's head over to Act 3. Cross save is still expected to come at some point. We don't know when, but it is still a work in progress from Chromatic. Let's keep that. I'm not sure on this one, so we'll keep that. I know I got a sluggish aura. What's that boo tier monkey? I'll keep that one. I'll keep that one. Yeah, man, if you've got a bunch of progress on Xbox, why not? You know, because we know that eventually we are expecting cross-save to be a thing. So might as well. Keep grinding it out, and then when cross-saves happen, then you'll be good to go on PC. Unless you just want to, or you have friends playing on PC or whatever, then of course, you know, it's always more fun to play with your friends. Alright, Sith Phil, take it easy, man. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy the gem. Alright, let me make a fresh group here. Anybody else wants to hop in? Feel free to hop on in, but before we get started in Act 3... I'm going to run and make myself a coffee real quick. So give me just a couple minutes, y'all, and I will be right back. right, I am back. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I do appreciate it. The $10 tip there. I do appreciate it a ton. Sorry that it didn't list your name. You have to put it in the space there, or it lists it as anonymous. But that will go directly to my tooth fund. I've got some impacted wisdom teeth. Holy shit, Rob. I didn't see that one either. Wow. Oh, the things that happen while I'm away. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it an absolute ton, y'all. So yeah, anyway, my whining is I've got 3 impacted wisdom teeth, and it's extremely painful. And I don't have quality, or I don't have any dental insurance. And in the US, just ask the government. We've got the best healthcare available, yet no one can fucking afford it. Thanks, US government. Appreciate it. But I'm in a position, I'm not in a good position. I mean, what more can I say? So I do appreciate any assistance I can get in that regard. Anyway, let's go on to Act 3. I mean, you gotta farm a bomber, right? It's hard to do Act 3 and not want to farm a little bomber. It's like the prize of the entire act. Either a little bomber or a weapon from the dragon. Thanks for subscribing there, Jordan. I do appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Let's do some bomber blasts here. I still haven't seen like a god roll little bomber. Something like 400 upgrades, or 400 plus. I haven't seen anything in the 400s. Well, Summit's on the list too. Summit's a great place to farm weapons. Just an incredibly good weapon farm, you know? And then, of course, you get the guaranteed monocle as well. So you get a guaranteed accessory drop plus a weapon. And the weapons are, for the crossbow versions of them, they're just good. Wisp it up here. Wisp it up for some chill runs here. Okay, we still got an ass load of DE left. Need to grab this buff beam. Using a ruined buff beam with a build like this is just not a good idea. It would lead to big problems. This one, it just gets, you know, it gets too spammy. I mean, obviously, that's 4 more wisps, right? Why not use the 4 wisps? And then, of course, we want to go striking on the auras. The deal with this build is... Where are you, little gemstones? There they are. The deal with this build is you don't want to stand up top here. If you stand up top, then like side lane ogres or whatever are going to throw at you and smack you. If you just go down onto that little lip right there, it remedies that problem. And then if you're using tall towers, like this build works with so many different defenses, DSTs, the PDS. It works with a lot of stuff. You know, wisps are not the only option there. But if you're using like DSTs, you don't want to stand on top of the DSTs, because then you're going to be up above the reflect beam as well. And any ogre that throws at you is going to give you the whoop-pow. The whoop-pow right in the kisser. Wisps are the only option. This is true. This is true. I'm excited about those owls. We're gonna have to see how that does. I mean, like, what's gonna happen? Is the owl gonna leave the perch and like fly around in a circular pattern or something and like bomb down on enemies? Is it gonna be like a wisp where it leaves the perch and goes out directly to enemies and like pecks them in the head or something? I'm very, very curious to see how that owl is gonna work. And the insurance you can get isn't accepted anywhere. Yeah, see, I'm being a casino worker for a large portion of my life. The one thing that I really, really, really don't want to do, that is probably the smartest option for me, is go deal blackjack in a tribal casino for a while. Because the tribal casinos do take really good care of their employees with health care. And they have their tribal doctors and everything. So that is, like I said, it's really not what I want to do, because I quit that job for a reason. I was so burnt out on it, you know? But that is a smart option. That and any casino in the country, not to pat myself on the back, but any casino in the country would instantly hire me to deal blackjack. I would try to avoid dealing craps again, because my back, now that I'm getting old, too old for that craps dealing. But being able to deal craps gets you pretty much instant hired any casino too that has craps tables, because there's so few people that can deal it. Roulette too. I could deal some roulette and not have back problems or whatever. So what is the hot item for Act 3 for runes? Man, that ogre's gotta die. Is that ogre gonna die? Oh, the ogre's coming over here. What is going on? Did I build it with the wrong thing? Boy, we got overrun big time. Immolation's a hot item for sure. I'm not really sure what happened there. That was a straight up beatdown. Well, let's try it again. An ogre named Lalta. I couldn't think of anything worse than that. See, I got the right Warden in deck. Do I have him on air? I've got him on air as well. I'm not really sure what went wrong there, but something pretty clearly went real wrong. Went real wrong real fast. Tell you what we can do is we can put We can put a fancy schmancy buff beam up here. That was a fluke, whatever it was. I've done this build so many millions of times. I'm not really sure what went wrong there. Obviously, something went very wrong. But that was definitely a fluke. Let me check that other EV and make sure I don't have that buff beam room on him. On her, pardon me. Let's see. So this buff beamer. No, I don't have the rune on. Not really sure. Like I said, not really sure what went bad there, but something went bad real quick. Real bad, real fast. Six left. What do we want to do with 6? How about that? Watch some of my videos. Fun guy to watch. You recommend this game after all the mixed reviews or Dungeon Defenders 2? All the Dungeon Defenders games were really good. The reviews got bombed and just hasn't really recovered from it. But there's not a Dungeon Defenders game that's not worth the money. I mean, you're just, for the price, you're going to get 2 times, 3 times the amount of hours played out of it than you would like most other games. So you really can't go wrong with any Dungeon Defenders game. So, I mean, I would suggest trying them all out. Any Dungeon Defenders game you haven't played, you just kind of missed out on. So, you know, it's never too late to start. DD1, even. If you've never played DD1, DD1 is like a masterpiece. So I would definitely suggest DD1 as well. This, of course, is the newest of the Dungeon Defenders Tower Defense games. They've got a roguelite in development as well. But it's not, per se, a Tower Defense loot grinder. The last 2 updates were chromatic updates, Exostomp. I mean, the community development team obviously did a ton, and they're involved with the last update and this upcoming update. But they're official chromatic updates. We've got IDHC working overtime, man. All the people that, I mean, whether you love the games or hate the games, one thing that can be said about the people behind the games, Bill and Brent and Aiden and Katire and Lawson, everybody behind the games, they put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into the games. They're very passionate about putting out a product that we're all going to enjoy. Like I said, whether you love it or you hate it, you can't not appreciate the amount of dedication that the individual developers have put into the game. This guy's all bust their ass, man. Plus all the other people I didn't mention. Sorry, y'all. But yeah, Steam reviews are one of the challenges Dungeon Defenders games has is it's a very, very split community. And it makes no goddamn sense. Because all the games are very fun and worth playing. But people are very, only play this game. Don't play the other one. Oh, we got another Copter Ogre getting uppity. That is so weird. The Wisps handled him that time. So DDA got review bombed really hard, and it's, you know, near impossible to recover from that without a large influx of players leaving positive reviews. Well, see, and that's the thing too. I mean, DD1, no one will argue the fact, except someone who hasn't played it, that DD1 is an absolute masterpiece. You know? But on the same note, although on the surface DDA looks like a DD1 remake, it's not a DD1 remake, you know? It was never intended to be. So the challenge there is, you know, playing all the games based off of that game without trying to compare it to the other game's experience. And that's where people struggle. But yeah, I mean, like Uzar mentioned, reviews are very bot driven. DD2 is, their Steam page is completely overrun with fake positive reviews, and DDA is completely overrun with fake negative reviews. So they get the benefit of it with one of their games, and they get the downside of it on their other. One of the challenges of Steam reviews, like me personally, I usually only read Steam reviews for the entertainment value because they have just such little credibility. But for your average consumer, they're going to go right to the Steam reviews and look, you know? And that's fair. That's what the reviews are there for. But sadly, it turns into just either bot-driven responses or emotional responses without actual reviews of the product itself, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's what your average player does, but like every game, it's not limited to... The fake reviews aren't limited to just Dungeon Defenders games. Like, there's a real popular copy-paste review about how I'm a single parent and I've found this experience playing with my son or daughter. Just, there's a fake review like that that gets copy-pasted everywhere. And then there's a fake review about a pie recipe that gets copy-pasted everywhere. DD2's got the pie recipe one spammed in it. And so does... It's got the a single parent thing spammed in it too. The pie recipe is funny though. You know, it gives you entertainment value at least. But it's bad for the developer because it's, you know, a fake positive or a fake negative. I mean, a fake positive obviously isn't hurting them any, but a fake negative does. The pie recipe one is the best, though. If you're looking for a review of this game, you have come to the wrong place. But if you're looking for a review of the best apple pie recipe ever made, then you've come to the right place. And then it lists the recipe. Well, Exo Stomp, we all know that's never going to be a thing. it would encourage too much AFK play. I mean, I wouldn't complain. Nobody would complain about it. But it's definitely not what the developers want. Alright, come on, Shiny Bomber. Let's see what you got up in there. We got a crappy giraffe. We got a crappy bomber. Boo! You also get guard chests. And there's an example of no more forced stats, where guard chests always had a fortify roll on them as the main stat before. I mean, obviously that one's got a 1 bum passive on it, but if it would, that would have been power instead of fortify on the passive. That would have been a hot item right there. But instead, it's poo poo. And we got 1 6 out of 8 runes. Let's see what it is real quick. Oh, that one I don't have yet either on the alt. So that's a score. That's what loot filters are for? Yeah, I mean, the loot filters are a pretty big convenience. There's no doubt there. Exo Stomp got booted, it looks like. Game didn't like you getting lucky. RNG said, WTF. We paid this guy out. I almost did it again with the wrong buff beam. Assuming that's what happened on that one run. We don't really need this side reflex in, but on the same note, it never really hurts. Let's get rid of 1 wisp and then throw that explosive out here. Right. Let's see if we can get some luck here. Pardon me. Some explodey traps on the sides for the skeletons is never a terrible idea either. You know what? In fact, I'll try that next run. Try doing some more spawn campier stuff. Because you can throw explosive trap right there and hit right into the spawn. And then right there and hit right into the spawn. And giving up a couple of wisps when we get 6 million wisps is certainly not gonna hurt anything here. The only question is, would the explodies survive the wave? Without running out of charges. We'll check it out here. I'm hoping after today that I'll be able to finalize that tutorial account. I'm gonna want a level 90 one with level 90 characters and level 90 gear with 6 of 8 runes. And then after the next update, I may want another higher tier one too, for busting into whatever the new difficulty is. One thing's for sure, if you skip, like you can skip some of the bonus difficulties, but if you try to skip too far, it just leads to struggle, you know? You can realistically skip Demon Lord and Goblin Mech bonus difficulty though, and go to start off with Ancient Dragon difficulty. Got a lot of mana sitting up there, huh? No Dungeon Defenders game is crossplay, sadly. DDA is supposed to get cross saves, but crossplay could potentially not ever come to DDA. If we ever get a DD4, I would assume crossplay would just be such a huge benefit. Split screen is still in the development list too, Exostomp. No signs on if they've made any progress on it lately, but they still haven't chalked it up as not gonna happen, you know? Wow, there's a long list of people there. A lot of people are hoping for split screen. I mean, it's one of the only things left on the list from Kickstarter. In fact, it may be the only thing left on the list. I'm not positive on that one. The true villain of DDA. Exo stop final boss. Warden, what's up? How you doing, man? What you been up to? So throws pie recipes and family reviews. Oh, that's good, man. Good to hear. Good to hear. Here is 1 6 out of 8 on the ground. I'm not sure if I have that one. We'll snag it. Yoink it up just in case. Let's do this one more time. Let's try it with spawn camps and see if it makes it run faster. I mean, it runs at a pretty decent clip now, but... Boo! On the crappy bomber. Man. That would be ideal if it had range. If it had power, range, and rate. That would be the shit right there. Really good passive rolls too, but it don't have it. It don't have it. Well, I mean, it's still 11-minute AFK build. It's not exactly terrible. And this is far from a speed build too, you know? You can do it really quick with DSTs with an apprentice booster. Let's see. Let's try this time. I'm not sure if the trap will hold charges through the waves. Alright, Uzar. I'm hoping to, man. I'm still got a ways to go here, but I'm definitely hoping to. This is my main account, Bogdan, so it's all jacked. It's full on jacked. I'm just farming the gear for the alt. Nah, I'm farming with my main account, and then I'll just trade the stuff. Trade the stuff over to the alt. Well, once you're in endgame stats, you don't really have to worry about the fort as long as you've got it as a main stat. But like for my traps, I'm pretty heavily split. See, this is not per se a explosive trap hero. What this was my gas trapper that, oh, look at this. I've even got points into attack. That's why my stats are so low. I was wondering what the hell was going on there. This is was my gas trapper that I converted over to a, explosive trap / gas trap builder just for laziness. So, like, I had a bunch of gear with range rolls on it. That one's got fort. I got 2 bum pieces. Probably get an upgrade for that right here with what's in my inventory. Nope. Right. Let's see. So we don't need traps up here now with all the other traps. But generally speaking, for a trapper, you just want all 4 stats on the gear. And then the fort becomes a non-issue because you've just got a bunch of it from naturally from your gear. And then, you know, obviously to maximize DPS, you'd want to go percent damage and power, percent damage and rate, or power and rate. But for quality of life, particularly if you ever use the gas traps in the mix too, the range is so nice to have. Yeah, I mean, if you're just using for gas traps, then you don't need power. But especially with runes now, I use explosive traps more than gas traps now, because the rune on that bad boy is just badass. Enemies are slowed by 30%, deal 30% reduced damage for 2 seconds. That's just awesome, you know? Now, gas traps give you stun is the thing. So it's a direct counter for Sharkin, for example. So if you're having an issue with Sharkin, then gas traps are going to save the day for you. We got Nubicide in here. Just overlorded up here. I want to see if these sides are clearing at all. Actually, it looks like I mean, they're not completely clearing, but they're taking out a lot of the trash. Yeah, there's a lot of people waiting for part 2. You are not alone there, Bogdan. You are not alone. Ew. It was a kobold. We got kobold exploded. Didn't take anything out though. Need to do need to get the spike blockade rune too. That's going to be Act 5. Maybe we'll go there next. Let me check the traps real quick. It didn't do too bad. Yeah, it didn't do bad at all. What about this one? Wow, or that one was repaired already. I was like, there's no way it didn't take it didn't use any charges. Lots of ground fusion drops. Got 4 of them on that wave. Lost my YouTube chat again. Let me refresh that real quick. Somebody say something, type something in YouTube chat for me, so I can make sure I am all reconnected. There we go. Still not getting anything in YouTube chat. Let me see. Alright, looks like it's working. But yeah, part 2 is definitely what it's all about now. Got a stuck mob somewhere. Oh, now there it comes. A little ogre-liciousness. Marcel down. You need a keep set up. You could start on wave 23 and then lose to the boss. I mean, you could use just about anything for that. I think the easiest thing to do is use walls with a strength drain aura, a fused buff beam, and then any defenses of your choice. People underestimate still the ridiculous power of walls in the current state of the game. You got to protect them, you know? You can't just throw them out there. So throw a strength drain aura on them, make sure they're fusion walls, get a fused buff beam on it, and walls are incredibly tanky. And if you get them ruined, they also do an enormous amount of damage. The apprentice wall is absolutely incredible for its damage output. The ogre wall is ridiculous, but of course it is expensive too. So you get that downside. Yeah, that rune is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright, come on, be a good bomber in the box. Nope. Bouncing magic. I think I already got that one. Is there any more runes? There's one more over here. I already got that one for sure. I'll yoink it just in case. You got a 6 of 8 Whisperin. Nice, nice. Remember, too, Whisperins, like, just because it says on it, let's mix it up, go to a different map. Just because it says on it that, its preferred is the keep, remember that only is referring to the victory chest. So it will drop anywhere in the act. So, like, for Act 4 runes, Foundries and Forges is just the place to go. You know? You can still get all the runes from the act. But you can chillax it out. But where it says, like I've got them all unlocked now, so it won't show it for me. But where it says favored rune, or actually it still will. Like this one, favored map Tornado Highlands, the Kobold launcher. That's only referring to the victory chest. So that this rune will drop anywhere in that act. So anywhere in Act 2, you can still get, you know, you can get that rune. And the majority of the runes drop on the ground. So, you know, don't worry about the favored map, you know? Let's see. Oh, I thought that was godly for a minute. Or Aramir said he's got a 6 of 8, shell-shocked. I can yoink from him. Then we got Critical Rage now, too. Pretty sure I already have that one. Yeah, mixed mode is still the stuff. Part 2 is the new hero, the Guardian. 2 new maps and a new boss. So besides getting the new hero, the main part of it is you get a new boss, and that means you get a new tier of loot farming. Where like right now the top end loot farming is Lycan King difficulty, bonus difficulty. We'll get a new boss that'll be higher than Lycan King. So yeah, it's gonna be good stuff. Yeah, the Guardian looks good. I mean, we got lots of teasers now. I'm looking forward to seeing more info on it. Let's head to the bazaar. What I'm looking for here for my guy is this bad boy. Is incredible. Every second shoots out 8 piercing projectiles, damaging enemies for 250% of tower health. Now, the deal there is, you know, I'm at 1.8 million health. So 250% of 1.8. That's what, 360, and that's 4 million damage a second from a wall. And that's each projectile. So it's 4 million damage per second times 5 if all of the projectiles hit. It's just a hot rune. All of the wall ones are. The Spike Blockade, or the Apprentice's wall is the same way. This one is an actual AoE blast. Elemental Discharge. It's only one explosion, but it's 1250%, so the damage is the same, but it's an AoE. Crazy. The Summoner one does tons of damage, but the difference is, you know, 1 DU. So you can throw 5 of these for every 1 Summoner wall. So, you know. It does really good, don't get me wrong, but that's the trade-off. Let's see. Let's grab old Philomancer back here. And let's head to the bazaar here. See. I think this one will just kind of spam it up a little. Actually, I might be spending too much if I do this. I mean, are these going to even do anything? I'm wondering. Then we'll get some of this goodness in there. We don't even really need a backside. But, I mean, we got the DU. Might as well just throw it in. Just for that lane. Alright, let's see how this does. I'm not sure how this is going to perform, to be honest. I think the play on this one could be to not go with the R's up front. Go with one R stack with a striking. But this allows me to not sit there and stare at the wall. So let's see. We'll grab the old penguin action in again. Nice there, Captain Rex. Nice. You need the Squire and app rune, wall rune still. Well, the Squire one drops from this map. The Apprentice one, I don't remember what act it's in, but the Squire one is definitely right here. There's an ogre pushing in. Yep, he got wrecked. We chase the kobold down and he still blows up. That's so rude. What the hell, kobold? Hopefully we get some good runes here. The dead zone is the area close to it. The PDS's weakness is, if you look at the range on them, you see this inner circle? They can't shoot anything in that inner circle. So, although their range begins here and goes out. So, if something creeps up on them and is right here, the PDS can't shoot it. So that's the weakness of it. The summoner does an incredible amount of damage, is why. Oh, they're over. It's depending on the quality of pets you have. It's arguably, well, it's not even arguable. It's just straight up one of the best 3 or 4 DPS characters in the game. The pets do all the damage, but he also gets a pet boost. My C ability there that I'm spamming is a pet boost, and then it gets 2 pets. But I mean, well, let's show you. I'll find an ogre or something. There's a lichen. Here's an ogre. Watch this ogre. Dead. There's little presents that are flying out everywhere. I'm using that pet, obviously. It's not the pet you have to use, but yeah, they do an incredible amount of damage. The bad part is you don't get to shoot at it. You don't tell the pet exactly what to hit. You run to the area and you hope the pet does the right thing. You know? And that's just the nature of pets and the downside of pets. They do what they want. Damn pets do what they want. Here it is right there. I'm not sure if I have that one yet, so I better yoink it. And of course, I get 2 of those. For the alt, meaning, of course. I've got all the runes on this account, but I'm going to trade all this stuff over to the alt. Where all the runes at? We got copters coming in hot here. What the hell, Nightbot? Nightbot's getting spammy now. No more love there. I might have some loot on the ground, though. Yeah. Meh. Not wonderful. And then this, of course, is where you get the Hamel pet. Let's do it again. I don't think we need all that in. Let's try just a straight spam build. This one runs so fast. 9-minute clear time. And that was with the slow build. What if we just went like this? I mean, we can still throw, I guess, an RS stack here for anything that gets uppity. Or spiders or whatever. Then what if we just did this? Oops. Gotta stay on that buff beam. You got a primitive chest the other day that was level 105? No, there's 105 gear in the game. That's not glitched. That's a little bit of luck there, Captain Rex. .105 gear is the current top end bracket. Now, of course, having a 105 piece doesn't guarantee it's any good, but that is the top loot bracket right now. And then that's another thing that will is expected to change in the next update is we're going to have 110 gear. And then the new level cap will be 110. I'm curious what the XP grind is going to be like. Because right now, it's not super difficult to get to 105, you know? The problem with this build, we see those mages. Feel a little better about having the... I mean, I guess if I was sitting on that aura with a striking, it would resolve that issue, but... Not really so worried about the ogres. Especially not hanging out in here, but those mages, man, they will one-shot your core if you're not paying attention. That's another good rune. Ethereal Blades that drops from this act, so that'll be a nice one. Slam some upgrades on these guys since we were getting pushed just a little. Well, when I stand here and buff it, they just devastate everything. Kind of build your run for the penguin map. That one, you can literally do anything you want. The lanes are so long and straight. Doing turtle builds back at the cores, you can just point anything down those lanes. And it will just wreck. Obviously, if you got a little bit better gear, you can get spawn campy and make the map run really quick. The downside of that map is it is so big that if you do the turtle builds, although you can do lots of stuff, but it takes forever for the map to run. The rogue does benefit from tower stats. Only power, rate, and fort. Power makes the rogue's devices hit harder. Rate makes them tick faster. And fort makes them the dot last longer. I can show you here. We get we got some stuck beds. We get one more run in on this map, and I'll show you what I've generally been doing, just for like a fun, chill turtle build. And yeah, Poons are just so good there, just incredible on that map. Yeah, we got no 6 of 8s. I don't even see a lower quality one. If I had a lower quality one, I'd pick it up. There's a 5 of 8 ethereal blades. We'll yoink that one just because. Yeah, nothing else, sadly. Not for the damage of the shot, but the thing to remember is that the passives on the sword apply to the offhand as well. So, like, the rogue gets 2 stacks of irradiate. If you got, like, attack speed on your sword, it's going to make you shoot faster. And then additionally, I mean, what if you decide to do something other than just shoot? Yeah, Sunder Armor's great. That was just an example. But the main thing for the rogue is you get double stacks of irradiate from one stack from the sword and 1 stack from the crossbow. But, I mean, I would still farm a good sword, because what if, you know? What if you decide, oh, I want to go spin on these mofos? Well, that damage is based off your sword. We're killing them right over that, and they're dropping up there and can't move. I wonder if there's a way to climb up there. Fortin rate. Boo. Crappy Hamel as well. Alright, let's run it one more time. This time I'll do the striking and see if that makes a difference. Let's see, I'm actually only going to get rid of 1 pet. Get rid of that one, and we'll throw a striking on, so that way we'll still have the spider killing damage. I'm not even sure how far out there it'll get. Alright, then we'll use a striking gemstone on the auras, which should get him out there a pretty decent clip. Sounds like a song from RoboQuest. Yeah, maybe it was inspired from that. You wish you could inspect people's armor? Yeah. That would be nice. And dogs are going ape shit. Must be a deer in the backyard. Well, I mean, that was definitely super chill. I'm not sure if it was because of the build or not, though. I mean, that was a super chill first wave, though, that's for sure. After this one, we'll go do that penguin map so I can show you the kind of the spammer build I've been doing. But yeah, harpoons do great, man. They do really, really great on that map. Part of the reason harpoons do so well is they got that anti-clipping thing. If a harpoon can target something, and there's a overhang or a little piece of bridge or a rock or whatever in the way, the harpoon will still reach the target. It won't like hit the wall and stop. And on that particular map, it makes a big, big, big difference. No, there's never endless. Mixed mode is not supposed to go to endless. You can't really do that from a design perspective, because if they make mixed mode endless, then basically what did they do? They just completely removed survival from the game because no one would play it. So survival is about the endless mode, about pushing as far as you can, and then mixed mode is about the loot. They're never going to mix those two because it would make one of the game modes completely irrelevant. From a design I mean, you know, endless mixed mode would be awesome, you know, but from a design perspective, you don't want to add a feature to a game that would remove other aspects of the game's replay value, you know. I mean, they could combine them, like in DD1, and make endless or make mixed mode just a toggle. But then the same thing there, like on the surface, it's removing a game mode, you know. And remember too, the designers, not just Phil, all the designers hate the fact that we find ways to AFK the game. They don't want it to be an AFK game, you know? I mean, all Dungeon Defenders games are at some point. Yeah, but hardcore isn't another game mode, is the thing. Like mixed mode, it's an entirely different lanes of enemies, you know, entirely different lane schedules. Where hardcore doesn't do anything to the map itself. It just makes it so if you die, you don't respawn, and that makes the mana disappear. So, I mean, I see both sides of it, really. I mean, like I said, I certainly wouldn't complain if there was an endless mix mode. I don't think anyone would. But I also can see from the design perspective of the game, you don't want, you know, you don't want to make it so that it's removing replay value. Here's the warrior monk. You got another one up here, right? Another warrior monk. Let me look around here before we restart and see. I don't even see a spike blockade one, a low quality one land. Such a bummer, man. Look around over here. Nope. I mean, I'd be more than fine to have a low quality one since it's just for the alt account. But no, no dice. No dice at all. I already hit the button there, new side. Or no, it looks like it's going to let me. Oh, I did get a spike one. Alright, never mind then. I already had it. I didn't even realize. Thank you very much. I guess it always helps to check your inventory. Right? Yay! Oops, god dang it, I did it again. Feel free to rejoin, y'all. I'm just going to mix the group up here, though. How are we doing on inventory? We still got tons of room. Mana regen and stability. We got too many of these. We only need one of those. We only need one of those. Didn't get a better ethereal blades, but that's alright. Alright, Exostomp. Well, thanks for hanging out, man. There's another one of these we can get rid of. So yeah, anyway, let's go check out that Christmas map with the Poonage. I think I need to get another coffee real quick, though. Take it easy, Exostomp. Thanks for joining, man. Yeah, give me just a sec, y'all. I'm going to go grab another coffee real quick. And I will be right back. Just a couple minutes. Right, I am back. Sorry about that, y'all. Got to have my caffeine. I'm an addict. Alright, so we're going to Poon it up. Now, what makes Poon so good these days is the poison-tipped spears. Alright, let's look at the... We'll look at a with and a without. Let's throw a buff beam on it too. Let me turn the numbers on so you guys can see the numbers ticking. So we're doing... Alright, let's upgrade that. We're doing 7.3 mil per whack. It's shooting 4 times a second. So just figure 7 times 4, it's 28 million DPS, right? Mixed mode gear is... It's only a 6% loot multiplier, but the main difference is it has a higher ceiling. So 6% higher gear when you're talking about, say, like upgrade amounts can be a considerable amount. And then, so we were 28 million and change without the rune. Mixed mode is where you want to farm your gear. It just is. the gear that you get from survival is just not going to be as good. And then now, of course, we're still doing the same amount of damage, but you see those 22 million ticks. So it's adding, that rune is ticking what? Is it once per second? Yeah, it's once per second. So it's adding 22 million DPS onto a defense that's doing 28 plus million DPS. So it's a pretty considerable gain. But let's head on into that bad boy. The Yuletide Village. And on this one, you got the 2 cores, but you got super, super long lanes leading up to these 2 cores. So, you know, you can go with, like, the choke is going to be right there at the door. Actually, I don't even think we need the gas trap. We might remove the gas trap. We can go with something like that. These side lanes are not quite as intensive. So let's say we just go with something like this. And we'll split these lanes a little. Not very centered at all, huh? Let me fix them. Try to at least semi-center them. And we'll just throw one buff beam in the middle there. And then we'll do the same thing here. Here, actually, I don't think we need to go with the 1. I think we're going to be better off just by splitting them up. So let's bring this one up a little further, but we still want them to get buffed by the buff beam that the harpoon is going to be using. So we'll come to, like, say there. And then we'll get the harpoon glory going. So like down here, we can go, say, 2 harpoons on its own buff beam. We'll give them a reflect. Here you can kind of double dip a little bit. So like here we can go, say we go 4 harpoons, we could have them cover the side and still shoot into down there. So we can do the same thing this way. So like the spiders and stuff that land here will have harpoons shooting at them. And then say we go the same way, like right here. We'll go like that. And then we'll go like that. So now we got 2 harpoons shooting up the lane for spiders and whatnot. And we'll give them their own buff beam. A little better placement. It could have saved a DU. Is that going to get them all? Yeah, it looks like that gets them all. Not a bad idea to go with reflect beams here, too. I'm not going to put any down for the moment. Let's see what's left. All of my tower-type defenses, I've got set to air. It just feels like air is just a superior targeting. And then here, we're going to crossfire them. So, like, instead of putting harpoons shooting out this way, I'm going to have them here. That way they can cover, once again, the spiders that land in this area. And we'll get a little bit of crossfire action going. And then we'll do the same thing over here. Making sure, of course, that we're going to be able to get these R's buffed. And then we actually got 5 left over. So, I mean, what do we do with the 5? Well, we can throw down reflect beams. It'd probably be the smartest move. So let's go reflect beam there. 1 there. And then that leaves me 3 reflect beams for the middle. And the deal with the middle here, remember, it's not so much about the ogres. It's going to be more about the spiders. You know, you don't want those spiders shooting your poons and slowing down their attack, etc. So we'll go something like, actually, let's bring it all the way over, and we'll go something like this. That way we got protection from the spiders and then any ogres that might throw down the lanes from the sides. We got protection from those too. And then, just from experience, this area is definitely like the hot area. It gets a lot of traffic down here. So I'm going to prioritize upgrading this area first. Then we'll go back to 2 penguins. And away we go. And the downside, like I said, the downside is their lanes are ridiculously long. So you have to wait it out, you know? But you can do the same thing with, say, DSTs. You can do the same thing with Beaming Blossoms. Penguins are more damage than bombers, but their targeting, it takes some getting used to. And it's not like it's a considerably huge amount. If you look at just raw DPS, the penguins do more damage. But the bombers are much easier to use. The projectiles will home to the enemy. So they're always going to hit. And it's a little less damage. So, I mean, if you prefer to use bombers, there is nothing at all wrong with that. And you're still going to have really good results with them. And then just let it run. Like I said, that's like the only downside. And, you know, take the exact same thing. Do Beaming Blossoms instead. Same result. Do Sludge Launchers instead. Same result. You know, do Fireball Towers instead. Same result. So, I mean, you can literally use any of those, like, projectile-style towers here. Any of them that you want. But the price you pay is you got those massively long lanes, and you got to wait for the enemies to get to the targets, or get to the cores for the turtle. But yeah, it just shreds. Absolutely shreds. And then, of course, to make it go faster, if you do this, you can always just run down the lanes and spray down enemies or whatever to speed things up. And the only area that ever really gets pushed is this. And that's why I put all the upgrades in here first. But, I mean, as you see with the upgrades in, it's shredding. And we'll head up top. The middle is definitely the weakest lanes as far as the enemies go. So I usually upgrade it last, just because the ogres usually always come to the top. Top or bottom. Or, pardon me, east or west. And then we'll prioritize these next. And really, I mean, that's the long wait is literally the only downside. But, you know, do you want to prioritize speed grinding? Are you prioritizing having fun and playing with random defenses? It depends on you as a player and how you want to play the game, you know? Obviously, if you spawn camped, you could get these lanes cleared out way, way quicker. But if you don't, you have the freedom to just build however you want. This is quite the enormous map, though. I was pretty surprised when I saw how big this thing was. And then there you see the downside of the penguins is you got to get your range dialed in right. Because of that high arc, you can shoot over the enemy's heads and not hit any of them. Now, it does have the AoE explosion when it lands, which helps. What happens when you leave Phil alone with a map? It grows substantially. How you been doing there, Mel? What have you been up to lately? Playing anything fun these days? I like I mean, the shot is definitely more difficult to deal with. But I like the whole theme of it. Throwing the explosive presence. I just think it's cool as hell. Started a deck builder across the obelisk. I haven't seen that one. It's like Slay the Spire, but multiplayer. Nice, nice. Slay the Spire was really good. Ogden with the gift subs. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. Mr. Wilson has arrived just in time to get the fat loots. I think we're good. I should have checked that trap down there, but I think it'll be alright. When did we get there? It looks like that Pet Master. Yep. We yoinked that bad boy for the alt. It doesn't look like it's getting pushed. We got a Jin up here getting uppity, though. The Jin sometimes will sneak in. It looks like the Poon's handled him, but the Jin will sometimes sneak in at a weird angle, like through the trees or whatever, that you want to keep an eye out for. The Poons have such a wide angle of fire where it's not a huge issue. Got Shen leveled in Arc Knights. Nice, nice. Bagpipe is killing me, man. The one operator that I've wanted for 8 months or so. Last year, she was up for certificates as a shoperator. And it came at the same time as a Dungeon Defenders update, and I took a break from Arc Knights to play the Dungeon Defenders update and missed out on Bagpipe. Well, now Bagpipe's on the banner, and I blew literally every bit of resource that I had saved up and didn't get her. And it's like the biggest glaring hole in my build. I've got Myrtle, which Myrtle is a good, you know, it's a good alternative, but it's not Bagpipe. The two things now that I'm missing are, well, I mean, it's Bagpipe. Bagpipe is the biggest hole in my my operator setup. You got Texas and Fang you still use? I use Myrtle and Courier just about every map. I do have some other 6-star Vanguards, but I just don't like them as much. You know, Myrtle and Courier, you know, Courier is a little tankier and can block more enemies. And then Myrtle, of course, is the next best thing to Bagpipe. But yeah, that is the biggest hole in my build right now. In fact, that is going to be the title of this month's Arc Knights video. I can tell you right now, I haven't even recorded it yet, but I can tell, or made the thumbnail yet, but I can tell you what the title is going to be. It's going to be Bagpipe Hates Me. That is going to be the title of this month's Arc Knights video. It's such a bummer, man. And I mean, I put like, now with it being just after the event, I had blown a lot on the event, but I put like 70 pools into Bagpipe, that Bagpipe banner, and didn't get her. Such a bummer, man. And then that just makes you wonder even more, you know? The second the game tells you no, you can't have her, it makes you wonder even more. But yeah, anyway, there's a nice chill turtle build for penguin farming. Like I said, it runs slow, 20-minute run. So that's the downside to the turtle on any map, really, is it's going to make the map just run slow as hell. Let's see. There's our non-fused. Actually got a good one. I mean, very usable. Very, very usable penguin. Let's do it again, and this time we'll go like with Beaming Blossoms instead. A new limited Texas Assault. Very nice, very nice. Now here you can't, because the beams don't have the wide path like the harpoons do. You can't double dip on the lanes. So that's the one downside. So you have to watch for spiders in the middle. Generally, what I'll do is just build the map a little bit different. Like I'll just go one Aura stack here. And then just go 2 beams. And then that gives me the freedom to go with 1 beam shooting up that way. Actually, you know what? This beam I should have shooting down. That way it still helps the lane for any spiders that land over there. And then that leaves us a boatload of DU for up here. I'm gonna have to check. I'm not sure exactly what all I need anymore. I'm gonna have to log over and check it out. I can do that before the stream is over and let you guys see what I got going, what I got set up so far. Just throw the root in the middle. Still going to do the crossfire thing. The difference here is I'm going to go inside of this little cubby hole and point 1 down the lane that way. So any spiders that drop in the mid here, that will hit. And then additionally, you could do like, you could throw 1 wisp in the middle of the map to handle the spiders, and that would work fine. And I want to place the reflex a little far over, just in case they decide to throw at the root. And then that leaves 3. I think with the 3, we'll just like drop. We'll drop like just a rando explosive trap right here, because this is one of the spider drop points. And that should handle any of the spiders. And then the same thing. This is the hardest area here, so I want to prioritize upgrades here in this lane. In fact, I'm curious now what I'm missing. I'll log over to the other account and show you guys where I'm at after this map. I put a lot of work into it. I've got 12 level 90s on the account. I've got what? 2 Wardens, 2 EVs, 2 Squires, 1 Rogue. I think I got 2 Apprentices, then 1 Huntress, 2 Monks. It's specifically for that. It's for recording tutorial videos for people trying to break into like Lycan King difficulty stuff. I'm not really doing massacre tutorials, like entry-level massacre, because that I feel like is easy enough that doesn't need a tutorial. Like the massacre, like a entry-level massacre tutorial could be just a video saying play the first 2 maps, then do Ancient Mines Survival. Take all the gear you get in Ancient Mines Survival and you'll steamroll the rest of Massacre. And the challenge will be getting into the bonus difficulties, you know, because a lot of people struggle with like getting their first keep win and then doing the Lycan King maps after they get their first keep win. So I'm shooting. I don't even know exactly where I want to put the stats at. It's hard to go real low. It's so weird too. Like once you know where to get the gear and how to get it, it's like it's difficult to have super low stats. Like I haven't equipped any accessories on any hero other than the Rogue. And for all the tutorial videos, I'll DPS on the Rogue. But yeah, no accessories equipped, just because the stat goes up too high. And then, you know, of course, as we get new content, a new bonus difficulty, then can up it a notch and do the next tier, you know. I'll actually probably do some manipulating with the save files for that. So that I can have like a level 90 save and like a level 100 save or whatever. And then I'll put all the points in at level 90. And then, of course, the character is just going to naturally level up. I won't be able to keep it at level 90, but I won't apply any of the points. And then, of course, I'm only going to use the... I'm not going to loot any gear. You know? The only gear I'll pick up... Well, if any God Roll stuff drops, obviously, I'll pick it up and send it over to my main account, but... But the initial plan is to just not do any loot, and then, you know, as I level up, I won't put any more points in. Yeah, they're dropping like crazy now. What is that one? Cobalt launcher. I don't think I had that one yet. I may have. I'm not positive on that one. Getting beat up top. The harpoons work better. These would work better if I played on a Warden and went corrupt. Because the difference is the harpoons have the pierce. And these, of course, don't have any pierce. While I'm not on the Warden. Fifth Phil, thank you so much. I do appreciate it an absolute ton. It's all good there, Mr. Wilson. I'll switch over to a Warden. And that will resolve that issue. Getting the pierce is just so huge. Little Spooter's getting uppity too. Or little Skellies, I mean, getting uppity. Alright. Let's put these guys back. Spiders are actually never a bad idea. Let me grab some more juice here real quick. Got any laying down here? Yeah. Another overdrive. Once you get it and don't need it anymore, then they start raining, right? So we'll throw these guys back. And then let me grab my active Warden, which is my bee Warden. I have a pet on. I got a steam robot. Let's not use a steam robot. Use a little bomber. And then now I can just go in corrupt form and those guys will pierce. And that should resolve that issue. It's amazing how much power is gained by these beaming blossoms when they start piercing. It's a ridiculous amount of power. Because you got such a heavy hitting single target damage defense that is now penetrating entire packs of mobs and hitting all of them, you know? Just so beneficial. The map where you really see it is Ancient Mines. You can build Ancient Mines and just do like 1 or 2 beaming blossoms down the lane and watch it go single target, or watch it go without being on the Warden, and it'll struggle, you know, to keep up. And then you switch over and play on the Warden instead, and it just instantly starts just devastating. Now, of course, I'm standing here. It doesn't even seem like we need the Pierce. I'm sure the Pierce is the reason the lanes are clearing so fast. But it just doesn't even feel necessary right now. Funny how that works. Prepare for it and you don't need it. Don't prepare for it and you need it. Just how it goes, I guess. Mythical Ghoul with the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it an absolute ton. Nope, it's over. Well, the best thing is to not, you gotta grind out the mats. As far as getting back to Chaos 8 and 9, well, getting back to Chaos 8, you just use the loot on the ground. And don't worry about it. Chaos 9, of course, is the gear check. But just save all of your stuff that you had decked out that got reset and put it aside until you're completely done with doing AP resets. All right, let me log over. I'll show you guys where I'm at. So, I mean, AP resets are trivial, assuming you went to Chaos 9 first, because you're going to be max Ascension caps. You can do it in campaign gear, you know? So, just using stuff off the ground is more than sufficient to get you through. All right, let me, let's see, I'll have to put this on for a minute. Put this B right back on for a second. I will log over here. And I'll show you all where I'm at. Gotta log into a different Steam account. Give me just a sec here, y'all. Right. Loading up now. Cloud save. Yes, please. So this is where I'm at. Like I said, I'm all level 90s. So I've got this rogue with a dragoon, with 2 summit weapons, basically. I do have an Arcanist crown on this guy, but you see it's a low roll. I was mainly looking for the stats. So, like on this guy, I went into attack. I'm at 4,000, 4,045, and 42 on his stats. Then we've got a... Is this LTs? This is LTs. And we've got 5,200. I went heavy in rate because my rate was so low. Play whatever you want, man. Nothing wrong with that. Play what's fun to you. That's the right thing to do in all cases. So this is where I'm at here on LTs. And we got, I think this is a buff beamer. Yeah, this is a buff beamer. Kind of low on this one, but 6,200 power. Then I got this guy I'll probably never use. It's snare R's only. So I went heavy into range. We got 58, 56. This is Wisps. Looking pretty good. I plan on using some Wisps, so I got some decent rolls on this one. But still, no accessories. So just to show you, it's hard to get, even getting just Ancient Dragon quality gear is going to push you up over 10k, you know, so it's hard to stay really low. It depends. If you want to play a game that's about finding loot, then you play DDA. If you want to play a game that's about just grinding the materials or grinding the number on the screen, then you play DD2. You know, if the loot rush doesn't do it for you, then yeah, DDA is not going to do it for you. If you've never played DD1, I would strongly suggest playing that, though, because it's far superior to both games. And you didn't mention that one. And DD1 is an incredible game. Anyway, that's my Wisps, and then I already showed my Rogue. And then I also have... Something went wrong with this Squire. This Squire is supposed to be level 90, but for some reason it got rolled back and it's level 1. But we've got... I've got some DSTs set up. Let me see, who else do we got? Oh, there's a Huntress. I only did one Huntress. We got a PDS, of course. Oops. We've got a... Is that the right one? I gotta name these so I know which one they are. Then we got a beamer. And then we got a summoner. I thought I did 2 summoners. Apparently I only did 1 summoner. And then my summoner is set up for spiders, and that's the stat we're at there. This is my beamer, and that's the stat we are there. This is strength drains and ensnares. For some reason, I've got 6,000 power. It's because I didn't have the gear. Like, I need range on these rolls, not power and rate. But you see the quality of the gear. You know, 300, 331. I got a 364 Arcanist, a 271 pair of gloves, no accessories, and I'm still at 6,000 power. You know? Then this is PDS. I actually need to do some work here. That's way too low. What do we got? Power range rate. Power range rate. Oh, it's this chest piece. Oh, the chest and the boots are in bad shape there. Want to take a look at that chest and boots and get better ones, because that's just... Those are just absolute trash pieces. And then we got our Huntress, which you see I'm using an Arcanist helm on it, but the stats are still low. I'm using an Arcanist helm so I don't have to make 2, basically. But you see the stats are all low, and I prioritized range. So 4,700 range there. And then we got the lovely DSTs. And we're at 6,000 power there. So basically going for like 6,000 main stat build. And I mean, if you take, let's grab our other EV. Let's put that buff beam rune on. Overdrive, rank 6. And then let's go with the DST rune. Once again, rank 6. And take a look at them. Go full ups. I mean, look at this. 5,000 a whack with... I couldn't see the number on the explosion. It looks like, or 5 million. Looks like it's doing about 5 million on the explosion too. I mean, that's just pretty damn good, right? For entry level. So, I mean, I really think that with these stats and 6 of 8 runes, people will be able to keep wins. I haven't tried it anyway. No, that was a buff beamer. I was on the wrong EV, Tyler. Like, this one should be buff beams. And then the other one... Either that or I just derped. Oh, I did just derp. Alright, well, there's a problem. Good catch, man. So... This guy needs to be in minor gear. Which do I even have? Yeah, I got some minor gear. Not very good rolls there. I'm gonna have to get some minor gear off of my my main. Yeah, good catch there. Good catch. So now that was just... That was the result of 4 a.m. derpage. That's what that would be. Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for tonight. Have having some issues with the old tooth, and it's just starting to really throb. So I'm gonna hop off here and go dose up and try to pretend like nothing is wrong to the wife. Thank you so much there, Bogdan. I wanted to go for a couple more hours, but I just can't. I just don't have it in me right now with the old tooth issue. Teeth issue, I should say. It's 3 of them. But anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it an absolute ton. I'm not sure exactly what my stream schedule is going to be like for the next couple of weeks, as I'm in the process of trying to deal with these teeth issues, and I'm going to need to go do some real life, you know. But anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful start to their week. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy, y'all.